Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. All right. Well, hello there, everybody. Joel, happy Paimonday. Happy Paimonday to everybody else. Let's get started. All right. So, the lantern rite has passed, and it's back to the usual stuff that we were doing before. So I think Natlan, right? And we have one more day to pull for Neuvi. And I was thinking, oh man, I'm probably not gonna get him today. And there's a chance that I'll get one of the other two guys coming up. And then I'm gonna lose my guarantee for Skirk or Escoffier. It's such a challenge when you're forced to pull every single time. Also, his costume is no longer on sale. So even if I do get him, you know, because I promised that I would get the costume, the outfit. So I'm out an extra $5 or whatever it is. Oh boy. Alright, anyway. Where were we? Let me just quickly go through this. This has started again. And our choices are dwindling. I think I'm going to be going for Mona, but time will tell. Given that I never use Mona. But yeah. If only there were a reasonable solution to this problem. I mean, I know. I don't understand how other people do it. And it sickens me that Hoyo would dare force people to pull every single banner. Oh, yeah, sorry, I have to do this. Ah, we got someone in Liu. Oh, it's Jean Li. Let's see what he has to say. I heard that the weapon banner is going to be really bumping this time around. So, like, I guess the non-5 stars will be very good as well, which, I don't know. That's what people were saying. The hearsay. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. Hey, Jean-Li.
This should be the book that the director wants.
Hey there, Jean-Li. What are you looking at?
Ah, traveler. Always a pleasure. As it happens, the director asked me to help her purchase some books.
Varka's weapon is crazy. Mostly for Varka, I guess, or just generally crazy. I can't imagine. It's probably going to be like Varessa's weapon, where it's only really good for Varessa. Pretty please, Kitsune Guji. Reborn as the Raiden Shogun. Outlander Brigade. When he's saying the director, is that Hutao? Let's go with this one. Pretty please, Kitsune Guji.
This is only part of her list. There are some items that are not on sale here. I've already asked the store owner to purchase them.
Have you read these books, Zhongli?
Not before this, no. But I have read a few recently, at Director Hu's urging. Quite interesting, I must say.
Oh, so generally it's going to be good. Okay. I keep, every time there's a weapon banner, I keep thinking, should I pull for the weapons? But I feel like the next one's going to be really good, right? Because it's going to be Skirk's signature, which is really good, and Escoffier's signature, which is really good. So even if you lose, you win.
Inazuman's stories are written in a vastly different style from those of Liu. I wouldn't say that either is better. All people have their preferences after all.
You know, about Reborn as the Raiden Shogun.
What of it? I thought the book's depiction of the Shogun's martial prowess was most vivid. The research the characters conducted into the Muso no Hitotachi was also quite fascinating. It's getting late. I should go deliver these books to Director Hu. Let's meet again sometime.
And nobody knows that Jean Li is the real deal. I find that hilarious. Except I guess for the Adepti. That's it then. Okay. Now it's time to continue our foray into... Wait, no, not story quests. Actually, wait, what event quests are there? Oh. Oh, I see. That's weird. Was this the first event quest? Or is this just the first one that... Oh, what? Why is this one on here? I never did this one. Oh, but it's not a limited one. Just like Venti being the Archon is a secret, but everyone knows. Okay, that's good. So they started doing more permanent ones. Wait, are you telling me that this is a permanent event? I can do this, or like if I had missed it, I could have done it? Oh, damn. Okay. That's nice of them. Traveler's Tales, we got Zhongli. Good. Missing half the cast still. But yeah, so where were we? We did that. We did this. On to Tepetli Dissonance. A strange sound echoes across the ridgeline's edge. What are Children of Echoes again? Is that where we met Kachina? Is she a child of Echoes? Can I? No, I should go here. Also, I did, you know, because now that I'm approaching endgame, and I'm full of myself, I started doing... Well, you know, you've heard me say Spiral Abyss, but also the Imaginarium. I got up to Act 6, I did that. I don't have enough characters to do the harder mode, though. What a slap in the face, it's like, you don't have enough. Well, okay. I guess I have to level up other ones and learn other ones, which is a tall order, since I barely know how to use the existing ones. But still. The theater stresses me out too.
I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin.
It's like, what can you do sometimes? You use your good characters, they're all gone, and now you're stuck with the riffraff. And Mona. I still don't know how to use Mona well, even though she's been there twice now. She's been like the final candidate twice, and she's succeeded.
Hey, that little kid is crying. I wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
But the most important thing that I found out about the theater is that you can get trails for your characters if you do their special, like, you know, I don't know, character quests, I guess. And so I'm gonna do the one for Venti as soon as I can. I mean, I have the keys to unlock it, but I wanted to do it on stream. Hello, is something the matter?
Master Cheffin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet.
In the early battles, you only use 2 to 3 good characters and burn some of the bad ones as fodder. Oh, okay. That's very good thinking.
I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare.
And here I was using Yoimiya at the
Area's
beginning.
super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
It's always hard. Well, you're doing the harder modes, after all. I guess the first 6 acts are not that bad. I did miss out on one of the, what are they called? Those extra things you get. The trials for the trails are really difficult. Well, Lunar Arcana. I'm looking forward to doing the ones for the characters that I really, really like. So Venti, obviously, I'm looking forward to it. And I think the only other one for like a... Because they don't have everybody, right? I think Shenhe is on there too. So at least those two I want to do. But yeah, don't worry, we'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier. They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the shadow pen. If that's the case, then... Oh. Please, you have to save her.
Alright, awesome, let's go. Don't worry, little girl named iMix. Sounds like an Apple product. Where is it? Why is it not on my list? Wait, what? Oh yeah. Yeah, go rescue Chevin. Alright, let's go. What? Oh, it's not... Did I not get it yet? Oh, it looks blue. Or I guess white and blue. Anyway, I don't know. Well, geez. Maybe go here.
Hurry up, Brassa! Look out below!
Don't mind if I do!
No, these guys aren't here for anything.
Hurry up, Brassa! It's justice o'clock! According to the map... Get away from me!
Keep it off.
Look, over there! That Master Chevin? Hero incoming!
Where did you come from? So strong! Let's get out of here, boys! Run! Leave the stuff if you want to live! Drop all of it!
Well, they didn't put up much of a fight.
I should use Venti there. I should really switch back to Venti, otherwise all of this will be way too easy. Guess they knew what they were up against.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive. Saved by the Traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad today. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
So the Children of the Echoes seem to be all about gems. Is that why Kachina is so obsessed with them? iMix sent us to help.
She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry.
How do you pronounce your name,
To be
Chevin?
gone longer than 2 days, tops. But then I discovered a new seam of volcanic crystal near the shadow pin. It's a large deposit, and the purity is exceptional. I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters. I panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what. For Tlasoli and poor little Nechka.
Who are they?
Ah, right, you wouldn't know. Tlasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and Nechka is her daughter.
So, she crafts ancient names? Shilonen's in that line of business too.
Oh, you know Shilonen? Try mentioning that name in front of Tlasoli. She could sing Shilonen's praises forever. The foremost expert in ancient names, the future of our tribe, the finest artisan in Natlan. You'll never hear the end of it. I know Tlasoli misses the days when she used to forge ancient names. She'd never say as much, but I can tell.
Why did she stop?
Because of her daughter. Poor Nechka contracted an awful illness, and Tlasoli put everything aside to take care of her. Even as Nechka's illness grew worse, Tlasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well. Thanks to the doctor's medicine and the Wyop's protection, Nechka's flame was rekindled. Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well enough to write letters already. She often writes to Shilonen, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger, just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so Tlasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
So that's why you were out here.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore. What a nice gift. Paimon hopes it helps her feel better.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Imish is worried sick. Actually,
I was way
why
off.
don't you come with me to visit Tlasoli tomorrow?
So it's not iMix, everybody, it's Emish. Oh boy. I never would have guessed.
It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so significant.
I think Natlan has the most names that I just cannot pronounce. You know, like, Inazuma was okay, that's just Japanese stuff. Mondstadt is, you know, kind of regular old fantasy names. And Liyue was tough too, you know. Fontaine's okay, it's kind of French inspired. Because like Nervillet, I know how to pronounce his name, Nervillet. And we don't talk about Sumeru. I just hope it makes Nechka happy.
That's right. A good mood makes for a quick recovery. And of course, we wouldn't say no to a little gift.
Don't worry, something tells me you'll like this one. But I'll let Tlasoli tell you what it is herself.
Okay, yeah. You weren't kidding. The first act is short. The setup, I guess. Oh, hold on, let me grab this. See, there's a quest right here. I gotta not be tempted. I often see the exclamation marks, but I have to ignore them. To whet the appetite. Alright, well, this is fun. I guess it's kind of like the chasm. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I gotta go this way. Okay. Horse echoes. Horse echoes. A strange sound echoes across the ridgeline's edge. Well, back we go. Let me see if I can use this one. I don't know if it's going to be on a lower level.
No matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a...
Why do they not mark it for me? Where is it gonna be? Here? Wait, what? Oh, I guess it's a... Where is it?
Proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate
I'm
up.
so confused. Why is it not working? Did I not mark it at all?
high, then squash it all down.
But where's the path? No, I get it, it's marked, but usually there's a
Wolf it
path,
down
right?
In one go. That
It's
way, I
weird,
get to
and
eat
I'm
my
pressing
fill without
the
wasting too much time.
left stick. Okay, whatever. And why is it not appearing on the, you know, the left-hand side there? Oh yeah, let me see if Emish has anything to say. Oh, okay. I have to get the quest. Oh, I see. So, it's like a hint. It's only a hint until you actually pick up the quest. Okay. It's a hint to go talk to this person. I get it now. I was wondering about that for those other cases too. Right. Hello, someone as radiant as you should definitely wear the most sparkly gems. Oh, she sells gems. Our gemstones are super popular. These are all the stock we have at the moment, but if you're interested, we can get some custom cut or reserved for you. I don't know, man. This is just an iron chunk, and this is a white iron chunk. I've seen a lot of these. Oh well. I don't need anything. Who uses this anyway? Or is this just for... No, it's a cooking ingredient. Huh. That's a gem-shaped fruit, but it's not actually a gem. But yeah, this is for forging. Alright.
Oh, you're early. Looking forward to your gift?
I learned that, what are they, like, how do you pronounce it? Billet? You know, like the sword billet, the catalyst billet, all those billets. Apparently they're really rare. Like, they don't drop very often for people. So, yeah, people struggle. People struggle to make those craftable items. You say billet? Yeah, I mean, that's how I say it as well. I don't know. I always think it's like billet, but it's probably just billet. I should add that as a word of the fortnight, but oh, there's so many already. It sucks when you need one and don't have it. But you can transform them, I believe, right? You can transform them from one type to the other. So I guess if you have a different one, you can switch it, you can change it. Oh, it's just in the crafting area. I think I was thinking of doing it because I thought, well, Skirk needs, or ideally she'd like to have that, what is it called? You know, the weapon that's the same name as the artifact set. And I thought about making it, but then I just decided, let's go with the, what is it? Black sword? I think the black sword I went with. From the battle pass. Or, you know, whatever it's called. Not the battle pass, but the equivalent of a battle pass. We're just happy to visit Tlazoli. Tlazoli and Nechka.
That's right. Nechka's been so sick, and Tlasoli had to give up what she loves.
We love seeing people at their lowest.
Things might get better, but they could probably still use some cheering up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Tlasoli know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back.
Yeah, let me see because it's gonna bother me. Finale of the Deep. That's right. Finale of the Deep sword. I don't know. I don't remember what the actual name is beyond the Finale of the Deep prefix. It's also more complicated. I was thinking, like, man, the black sword just gives you crit rate, I guess. It's way easier to understand than this complicated Finale of the Deep business. Oh yeah, okay.
Here we are. Nice house, right? Give me a sec, I'll go knock.
You're not gonna get her signature weapon?
Flasoli, open up! They're here! Flasoli? Are you home? Open the door! That's strange. Huh, the door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day. Hey, Nechka! Nechka! It's me, Chevin! Open
What are
up,
you-
please!
What are you excited about, Joel? What's your, what are you gonna be pulling for? Are you going for Varka? Oh, you're going for Varka. Oh, okay. Damn. Look at you. That's crazy. You must be a big fan of him. Can't argue with that, though. He seems like a really handsome fella. Really, like, bigger than all the other characters. It is funny to look at him compared to the other characters, because he does seem to be the first character that's, like, really hulking, I guess. Because you've seen, like, some of the... Yeah, just some of the NPCs are pretty big, but none of the characters are like that. Does he have a different model, by the way, or does he just use the same one? Did they add a new model? He's got a fun personality. He has to have a fun personality to keep a smile while dealing with all the stuff that he's been dealing with, I guess. I don't know anything, but it seems like he's stuck wherever he is. Preventing an onslaught. Need me to break down the door?
What if something happened to the two of them? What if Nechka got worse again?
Let's not overthink things. They were doing just fine the last time I was here. Nechka was sleeping soundly in her room. Still, I told Flasoli we were coming. Maybe she had to take Nechka out to get some medicine.
They can fiddle with some sliders, obviously. I want them to make a really fat character. I feel like they're missing out. They really... And I know for a fact they can make fat characters because there's an NPC that sells... what does she sell? She sells those chilies that Yao Yao needs for Ascension. She sells them in Liyue, and she's a pretty big model. No, I get it, but for us, I'm not saying like I'm saying like big, not just big thighs, big everything. So I know for a fact they can do it, but they, they think, oh, it's not gonna appeal to anyone.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like a Tapetlosaur nest.
It would be funny if you could adjust the sliders for your own characters. Oh, that's right. That's right. The chief is big. But it would be funny if you could, like, for each character you own, you could just go through the sliders and make them bigger or smaller.
That's right. Flasoli has a Tapetlosaur companion. If I remember right, its name is Iengu? When she was still in the forging business, she'd often have Iengu help with some digging work. But since Nechka fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently. Wait a minute. What the... This place is a mess! Iengu's nowhere to be seen either.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes. Something terrible must have happened.
Everyone would just give everyone big boobs. Well, I don't know. That's the lowest common denominator. You can do so much more. You can make a Popeye. You can give the Traveler huge arms, and everything else is tiny. Come on, wouldn't that be hilarious? Or give somebody like a really big head. Everything else is small, just a huge giant head, like Farina. Can you picture Farina with a head 10 times the size and her body shrunken down? She's just walking around, barely staying up. It's like those in The Simpsons when those you know, the logo, the mascot of the car repair place, the 3 bobblehead guys come to life and they're like, they can't even move because their heads are too big. Anyway, you stay here, Chevin.
All right, I'll just find a place to hide for now. How
Exactly.
is it that every single time Emish tells me not to go someplace dangerous, I end up running into danger? It's like her words have some sort of power over me. Maybe it's the Wyub's doing.
Don't blame the Wyup.
How is it that every single time
All right. Well, let's go. Look for clues related to...
End of this cliff. Could the Tepetlosaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
All right, let's do it. I gotta remember how to climb. How do you do it again? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a bomb. Oh my god, I thought that was a power-up. What is this? Nothing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I would run out. Okay.
Huh. There really is a Tepetlosaur up here. Might not be Tlisoli's companion, though.
At least it doesn't seem to be in any danger. Seems like it got up there on its own?
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlisoli.
Oh, you're supposed to attack those? Oh, okay.
Hey,
Well,
Traveler!
call it a
Paimon!
pacifist run.
That's Chevin's voice.
Looks like there's someone next to her.
Come down, quick! Tlasoli's here!
Oh.
Huh? We just got up here and Tlisoli's back already? What a coincidence.
Either way, let's get down there. But it is a coincidence.
Well, guess this means we should head back down. Why is the Tepetlosaur coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run, you'll hit us!
You descend the mountain with the Tepetlosaur. Well, they could have showed that.
Yangu, come here. Are you being naughty again? Oh, that's a good saurian. Oh, you must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later. All right, run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec. Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Nachka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself. She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests. But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
Is she alright?
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed. But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, she won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Damn, she looks really
Don't
tired.
worry about it. We know she's still recovering. Chevin told us how serious her illness was. Her health definitely comes first. We were just dropping by to check on her.
Sounds like she's doing well enough to she's doing well enough to run off on her own.
Yes, and to run away from eating her vegetables. She's a fast one, that's for sure. She jumps over chairs, hides under the table, then runs all around the house. I can hardly catch her. Seeing how she is now, that's already enough. I really couldn't ask for more.
Hey, cheer up. This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli, about the thing I was telling you before.
The gift!
Yeah, what did you get us?
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion. The techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging.
So it's like a simplified version of an ancient name?
Don't say that or the Wild might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials. When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
You've got a good eye for business.
Tlasoli's blaze gem inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will never deteriorate, and the meaning will never get twisted. It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other. You could even pass it down to younger generations.
You're very persuasive.
Yeah, let's get one. We can engrave our names onto it. Then once we find your sister, she can add her name as well. That way, our names will be together forever.
Looks like Paimon's already been hooked.
You deserve it. You saved me. And Nechka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Chevin, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, Tlasoli. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your blaze gem inscriptions.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. Nechka should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
Good things are better with company. Might as well buy a few more as gifts.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds? Hold on, this isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right? Chevin?
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
No, don't listen to that traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
Well, we have so much,
In
Paimon.
any case, it's up to you.
Oh no, it's the Tapatlosaur again! Quick, someone stop it! Paimon doesn't want to get run over again!
Whoa, there.
Also, if you don't mind, Tlasoli, I'd like you to help me repair my blaze gem inscription. I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it. I tried fixing it myself, but I just couldn't get it to stay. Could you help?
Just leave it to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want Nechka to get better.
You're right. Yangu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second. I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with Nechka's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Oh, that sounds great! We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat. Anyway, see you around, Flasoli!
I hope Nitchka gets better soon.
Look after yourselves. Nechka is going to be so happy to meet you.
Okay. That was also a pretty short one. Fair enough. Oh, I'm still in... Wait, why am I in this form? Alright. So is this another one that's split? Let me see. Ah, okay. It's probably gonna be here. Wait. Is this it? I guess it would be. Yeah, okay. Anyway. I'm not gonna do that yet. We're gonna go in order this way. Alright, let's put that on the back burner and do the wingless one of Tlalocan. The wingless one of Tlalocan. The wingless, unable to soar skyward, seek new wings to carry them up. Awesome. It's really close to this. This region? Which one? The one that I've just entered? So are you suggesting I do not do this yet? I mean, as long as there's no spoilers, it shouldn't matter, right? Oh, I hear something.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Coiler.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
It's very easy to attempt to kill yourself in this area. Like, look at all the cliff sides. Horrible, horrible for people who want to commit suicide.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
Koyer. The L's are silent.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
I can't imagine doing or aiming for a career where a test decides whether you're able to do that career. It sounds like, and yet you have to put your whole being into preparing for that career. Same with people who, like, you know, try to get into the top dance school or become top dancers. Or, you know, in the real world with pilots. It's crazy. Like a lawyer? Well, I don't know. Lawyers seem to be more... there's more lawyers than pilots. Like jet pilots. And there's more lawyers than top-level ballet dancers. So I wouldn't say lawyers as much. But there's other careers like that. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be in that position. And when you mentioned going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Oh.
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Man, she must be so uncomfortable. One of her legs is covered with a leather pant leg, and the other one has nothing on it. That would be horrible. I noticed a lot of characters have
Even though Chaska
asymmetry.
said that she has to do this by herself,
Paimon
can't
does
help
too.
feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Actually, that sounds like a plan. They're all asymmetrical? Yeah, but some of them are more asymmetrical than others. There's a character in Zenless that has a fear of asymmetry. Oh, they must hate this game. Is that character asymmetric or perfectly symmetric then? Because that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Because, like, yeah, even Varessa has that. It looks more like one of those constriction things for, like, if your muscles are sore, I guess, or whatever. Ironically asymmetrical. Maybe that's the only... Is that the only difference? She has, what is it called? Heterochromia? But yeah, I'm just wondering, like, you know, Shanaha asymmetric, but I wouldn't say there's a discomfort there for completely different pant legs. Yeah, see, like, Varessa is different. I think they introduced leg asymmetry. Well, he's got like a little bracelet or something on his leg. She's got an injury. Yeah, see, Yansan is different. Just looking at everybody's legs. I don't count the little whatever thing is. I don't even know what that is. That where does it? Why does it just kind of end in the middle there? But yeah, Salute, this is awful. How would you do this? This is horrible. I would never want to wear something like that. Like, I would never cosplay Chaska. Oh, it's her tail. Oh, well, of course. How could I miss that? But yeah, I would never want to cosplay Chaska. But see, it's not that bad. Okay, she has a bit of asymmetry, but I wouldn't say that. Again, she's fine. She probably has some, like, constriction thing. I think it's mostly Chaska. Chaska has, like, by far the worst leggings. Yeah, well, Colet's weird. I don't know what's wrong. Why did she do this? And then, okay, Fish as well. Fish is, I don't know what her deal is. I don't even know where. How would you wear something like this? Where it's like a girdle. I don't remember what those things are called. But the thing that's holding up the her left leg, pantaloon or whatever it is. Everybody else is fine. It's just Fish and Chaska. Major discomfort, I feel. Major discomfort. Anyway, Indwell. Indwell. There seems to be a crestfallen person near the... What does indwell mean again? I had to look this up once before. It's like conjure up. Be permanently present in. Possess spiritually. Yeah, possess. Yeah, take control. Oh, man. First time I've, I guess, indwelled a Kukusaur. Ah, they can fly just like Chaska. But they don't have a cigar that's supporting them. A giant cigar. I should probably try to level up Chaska just for the fun of it.
It's a Kukusaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Looks like her mood's lifted. Now to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here. And ditch her.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, those sound complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey. Crikey? What a word choice. I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh?
It's probably Chaska.
That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukusaur?
Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
With the whistle providing the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
I don't know. I think we just ditched her. That's probably not a good thing. Hold on. Oh, it's up there now. Chaska's there. Wait, what if I... Hold on a second. What if I just go flying up there again as the Kukusaur? What is this? Oh, I see. It's to boost you up. That was a gamble because that might have led us to another quest or something. Neat. Oh, how's it going, fellas?
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
I'm glad they let you do the trial again. So, I mean, don't forget what I said before, but it is still better than some of those other situations where it's like once you fail the first time, it's over. You can't try again. Those are the things that really scare the crap out of me.
Hey, Chaska, how's Goyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, she doesn't sound very happy about us.
Conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Goyer, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
Mavi says she'll be here in about half hour. Well, it's all good. Yeah, we're going strong. I'll be on for another 2 hours at least.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
That's a good point.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Has anyone not been nice to us?
I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
There's a guy up in the top right corner, and in the previous shot, he was like stamping his feet on the ground and like being really angry. And I want to see if he does it again. I want to know what his... Yeah, look at him! What is he doing? What's he doing? Now I want to know. I'm more interested in his story right now than this. Even though this is a good story. Anyway, we'll check it out later.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better.
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
This is why I think modern games, most of them, implement depth of field, is so that people like me won't get distracted by just stuff happening in the background.
Okay.
He's really angry at the water. Alpa and Koyur
All right,
fly away.
They're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it.
The fact that
These
it waddled
figures
to
seem
her
less like
instead.
a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through it.
He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself.
Oh, so they don't know that I'm able to embody the different creatures of Natlan. That's so weird that, like, all these things are, like, secrets that are not secret to anyone.
You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived Koyur. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Well, luckily no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
No, let's go see the guy by the water first. Hold on, where was he? I'm trying to even... Oh, yeah, there he is. Hold on. Is he an enemy? No, he's got to be a person. He's just a regular... Oh, there he is. No, he's an enemy.
Talk this one out.
What the hell's going on here? Now the penguin's going back. Hold on. I want to see where this goes. Now the penguin's fallen asleep. This is crazy.
Can we, talk this one out?
I don't get it. What's happening here? This guy's an enemy. There's a penguin in the water. And it's like he's dealing with the penguin for some reason. That's crazy. Does he attack if I get close?
Let's
he
hope
does.
you pull up a good fight.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now you change your tune, eh? What'd I do? Wait, how do I ascend? Can I not ascend? Oh, I don't have phlogiston. Well, whatever. Let's just go. Oh, I never really visited this area, did I? Okay. It's a skill unique to me? Okay, that's good. See, it's still jarring to me that... I mean, some of those guys I get. They'll attack you. But why is it that we have to fight the Kukusaurs and all the other Saurs? It seems weird because it's like, why are they not friendly? I'm trying to avoid fighting them as much as possible. No, I don't want to fight you. Well, that would almost hit me. Can I go up? Oh, nice. Yeah, I ended up buying the materials I needed for whoever needed them. I don't remember now who needed them. Just because I had enough of those, not the star glitter. What's the name of it again? Stardust. I ended up just buying them from here. Yeah, these things. Because why not? It's like, what else am I going to use them for? And I'm too lazy to farm for them. There's no elevator here? You actually have to climb? Well, damn. Oh. Okay, this might be a quest.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Got some harmonica in the background.
Is that
It's nice.
Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, all right.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo-soar. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it!
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Man, that was a bit harsh, wasn't it? Chaska's mini lecture calms the children down
Sorry
when
about
they
those
stop
kids.
something you.
I just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
It does smell pretty good. Tastes nice, too.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, gotta dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust
That's
Chaska
great.
to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
I gotta look up the song in the background. The harmonica playing is very nice. Abyss condition?
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
Then what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Cusco rambles on about Chaska and Koichi. You patiently listen until the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you so long. I don't get to talk about my daughters much. Once I got going, I lost track of time. I should be getting back to work now. So, oh, Chaska. Help me talk some sense into her, won't you?
Get back on track.
Okay. That's the same thing as I did in the People of the Springs area, where I had to run up to the totem pole to unlock it.
Hey, Chaska! Hey, Alba!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you used to run away from home nearly every other day, and that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now, renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
Paimon's like a cow. She has different stomachs.
Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alpa? Something's come up.
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Wow, what a busy schedule. Guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
It'll help with the digestion process.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Chaska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Man, it's so precarious. Like, I'd be freaked out living in a place like this where, whoa, you just fall to your death no matter what. Whoa. Took a tumble. Whoa. See what I mean? It'd be horrible. God forbid you go drinking one night and fall to your death. Alright, let me try to grab some of those waypoints. If you had the glider. So, does that mean everybody just knows how to glide in this universe? I thought that was like a special skill. I'm just talking like a regular person. I just want to get some of these. Although I don't even know, is this one up? It's probably up, eh? Or maybe not. No, it's right here. Good. Grab this. Oh, beautiful. It's a very red color scheme this place has. Red and brown. But yeah, let's see. We can get this one on our way. Yeah, let's do this one first. There it is. Nice. Oh. Wonder what that is. Muki? No.
Kukasaurs are our cherished companions.
Junan.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again?
Ah, that's Ochkanatlan.
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, Junan unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
Oh, thank God. I thought I thought I didn't have to talk to the other ones. I want to see their story. Apparently it's way more in depth than I expected. Alright, let's see. Yeah, there's nothing else there. Okay, let's just go. Huascar?
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Huascar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Hold on, count me in.
There's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
I want to try that.
A fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukusaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
Aw, so they can't try
It's
them.
one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back.
Damn, okay, I should have done those mini games or whatever they are before this.
Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Alright, hold on. This is it, right? Hey, Outlander, want to try Eyes on the Feathered Prize? Let's do it, man! Hold on, I want to see if you have anything else to say.
Next time. I'll definitely hit the jackpot next time.
Alright, let's do it! Hey, Outlander, you've got a good pair of eyes. Want to test them by setting your eyes on the Feathered Prize? Own your vision and be rewarded. Well, that's a concise explanation. Maybe too concise. Barely feels like you said anything at all. Detailed rules for later, if you want to try. Let's hear the rules then. 3 Kukusaurs will fly off. Keep your eye on the middle one. When they all fly back, recognize the one originally in the middle. That's it. So they'll switch positions mid-flight, and we gotta figure out which one was originally in the center? Correct indeed. Huh, no wonder you call this eyesight training. Start simple to test the waters, and if there's no trouble, we play for real. Rewards are yours if you succeed. Alright, I'll give it a try. When ready, hit the target and start. It's not really gambling, though. It's just 3-card Monty. Alright. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Damn. Huh. That's right, it's this one. I guessed. I really guessed, but hey, we got it. I got an achievement for that too. What was the achievement? I really want to know now. Oh, really? Okay. So it's not like they don't cheat, I guess. You can actually run and peek at it. But fair enough. Okay.
Did that grow out of the ground?
No more prizes left. No more prizes. No more challenge. Any other questions? He speaks slowly? Okay. Wish you well goodbye. Oh, that's a good way. Yeah. Look at you. That's the smart thing to do. Don't just guess like I did. But yeah. What am I checking? Is this the board? Recipient of high... Oh, this is the floating target thing. Now let's talk to the guy first.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utona?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
I do want to try it. I wanted to try it just now. Oh well.
It's been a few days since the battle. Hopefully the tribes are getting back to normal. The Flower Feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chaska's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing. We might be able to help them out. We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
I think they
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
I think they kind of mashed together the two conversations, didn't they? But no, come on, let's do this. Can I talk to him? Or is that how? Fancy taking on the floating target balloons? No advanced flying technique required. Anyone can try it out. Don't I need some kind of flying license? No. Even someone like me who could never get his flying license can still complete this with ease. Rather than your flying skills, this tests your shooting ability. The most important thing is focus. Concentrate single-mindedly on your target. Miss Zyania will ensure your safety throughout your experience, and you'll sometimes even be able to see a Kukusaurus patrolling nearby. Hot air balloons. What a magnificent invention, bringing humanity closer to the skies. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, what do you say, dear guest? Ready to start the target balloon challenge? I'm ready. Be sure to stand firm then, and take care not to fall.
Let's go! In the Floating Target Balloons Challenge, you basically want to hit as many balloons as possible. But watch out, because it's a little dangerous.
Well, hold on.
No
Don't I need a
balloons
bow
around the
character?
edge.
Oh my.
Ready for a rehearsal? Ooh, looks like someone's an expert already.
Since many of the Flower Feather clan have to fight while riding a Kukusaur, well, you've impressed me, that's for sure. I think you might even have an edge on Mr. Pashika.
just shoot the village from up here. Why not? I can't get that one, I think. Or maybe. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no! Oh, damn. Okay, let's try again. Oh, why don't they bring me back up there?
Why me? Kapow! Hurry up, Grassa! Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing here.
Oh no, this is the quest. I don't want that. No. I can't. I'm not listening. What? Please reset it. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta. All right, let's do it.
Let's go! In the Floating Target Balloons Challenge, you basically want to... Ooh, looks like someone's an expert already. Since many of the Flower Feather clan have to fight while riding a Kukusaur, they have to
Wait,
be
do
an
these?
excellent shot.
No, they do
That's
count.
why Floating Target Balloons is... Well, you've impressed me, that's for sure. I think you might even have an edge on Mr. Pashika. Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, these ones go further.
Hey, look over there. Saibo flies by whenever we wave the flag. He really likes hot air balloons too.
Do I shoot him? I'm kidding. Seriously, where are the other balloons? Oh, there they are. Oh my god, there's so many. These ones move though, that's the difficulty. Oh, it's a barrel. What is this? Can I grab it? Probably shouldn't try.
Whoa, that was some excellent shooting. Only the most skilled shooters in... Ooh, looks like someone's an expert already. Since many of the Flower Feather clan have to fight while riding a
come on.
Kukusaur, they have to be an excellent shot. That's why Floating Target Balloons is so popular with my people. A lot of them use it to practice.
Oh, come on. I keep missing the actual barrel.
You can do it! The challenge is almost over. Keep going!
Is that all of them? Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, that was too far! Oh, come on! Yeah. Damn. Oh well. That's all I get? I must have done a horrible job then. Alright, whatever. Okay. Well, let's see. What's next? That recharges phlogiston in the air? Oh, the little hovering wisp things? Okay. Good stuff. But yeah, no, we're gonna continue the... where is it? This thing. That was pretty long, actually. That first act was longer than usual. The night before the trial. The wingless, unable to soar skyward, seek new wings to carry them up. Alright, let's do it. Oh, jeez.
What?
Trying to see where it is. It's here? Oh, there it is. Inkanak.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Hey, Mavi.
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions.
There's something weird in the order here. They have the quest from the Collective of Plenty next, but that wasn't released until after the main story was done. Did they, like, have mention? Did they make mention to the Archon quest? Or is it just something that can slot in wherever?
Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Yep, it is. It's the Flower Feather Clan. Oh, I get to play as Chaska. Alright.
Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
So what am I supposed to do? Clear out the obstructions within the site? How does she fly again?
Let's fly.
Flying on a cigar? I know it's not a cigar, but that's what I imagine it to be, honestly. Can't help it. That's what I thought of when I first saw her using whatever she uses.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits.
So, I'll finish this though, right? But the Collective of Plenty will do after. Is that what you mean? I'll still do the Act 3 of People of the Springs. Because that one I think is, you know, it's on its own. It's where it should be, I think.
But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Alright. She's a bow user?
Hey! Monsters!
Well, I won't use Varessa, it's okay. I'll figure out how to use Chaska. I don't understand how to use her. What's she doing? I never read anything about her, so I have no idea. And I own Chaska, so I probably should. I don't even remember. Why did I pull for Chaska? Is it because the alternative was not to my taste? Oh yeah, okay, there we go. That's how you do her thing.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Alright, good. Nothing new. Yeah, who was she with? She wasn't with Farina. I don't believe she was with Farina. It's not that. That's not the reason. The meme still stands. But, And it's very unlike me to pull a Nemo. Because I really hate an emo. She was with Molani. Ah, why didn't I pull for Molani? Was that one of the ones where I was just, like, randomly picking between the two of them? I think it was. I think I was just doing, like, one or the other, probably. Because I didn't care. Technically, it would be the same with Varka and Flynn's. But, I don't know. Varka's just so dreamy. I know nothing about him, though. That's the problem. I hate when I don't know the personality of the character, because what if I pull them and they're horrible?
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, it could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow a Tepetlisaur.
Okay, so that's not gonna work. Why is she low? Has such low health? Hold on. Oh my god. I gotta get used to using her. Alright. So what is the deal here? Yeah, Veressa can't break it, I guess, can she? Oh no, she can. How are you supposed to do this legitimately, though? Do you really have to go and get the Tepetlisaur? Yeah, I hadn't been to Natlan, so that's why I was picking one of the two. Because I had no preconception. But yeah, what are you supposed to do here normally? Because this is this a Tepetlisaur? Oh, you can just use this guy. Why was I able to use Veressa? How do you do it again? How do you attack? Oh, that's it? Okay. Oh, they can't fly up, can they?
Let's burn this breeze.
Come on, come on. There we go. Oh,
Are you here to
okay.
help?
I
Thank
see.
goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
I kind of want to see what that... Where is it now? Oh, there it is. Jesus, that's high. That's crazy.
All right! Get ready! All right! All right!
Why am I allowed to call it again?
All right! Get ready!
I can just use Chaska, I guess. Oh, this is going to be tough. Nope. Well, good enough. Good enough. Why is Varessa so hurt?
Let's fly.
Is it going to bring me up to where the balloon is? No?
Take me up.
Jesus. We're not getting any closer. Wow.
Mama.
Well, sorry about that, Chaska. I don't even know why is Varessa so hurt? Here.
Let's dance.
But let's see here. So we did that one. Is this one down somewhere? Oh no, there it is. No. Burn damage. Oh, could be. She burned her keister.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Can Venti do it?
Think you can get away?
Nah. Centered on the wrong one, I guess. What about Inefa?
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Look at her strutting around. Didn't even try. Didn't even break a sweat. Because she's a robot. Alright.
Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing!
Just have a robot. Have a robot with you that can do all these things for you. That's how you do it. Alright, well, return to the vantage point. Where was the vantage point? Alright, good. I kind of want to heal everybody, so let's go here. It took a while. Oh, you burn in those updrafts. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Running late again.
Oh, Aoife can do it too. Okay.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Let's do it.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure
All
I'll
right,
be fine.
Then spread your wings and fly.
Wait, where am I going? Oh. Oh, I see. This is Superman 64 all over again. I guess I can go faster. Ooh. Oh, Aoife is from the Flower Feather clan, that's right. Because he can fly as well. Just not on a cigar. Ah!
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Well, hold on, I should talk to them.
Ouch! I've never seen such...
Yeah, okay, same thing. What about you?
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive...
Oh, okay, it's the two of them talking together.
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alba, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Everything's on track. The trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Chaska's so pale. Look at her. She's as white as Paimon.
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at?
A blood-stained feather.
The incident is forgotten about and peace returns to the Flower Feather clan. The next few days are uneventful, except for the... Oh, yo! Oh, man. Except for the important thing that I wanted to know. Oh, the irony of immediately being attacked by Kukusaurs. It happens once in a while. Alright, let's go back here. So let's see. Let me look at what's next. Right, so you said... Hold on, we did this. Yeah, we did that. No, sorry. Yeah, this was it. We did that. We already did this one from before. And you said do not do this one yet. Because this is the Collective of Plenty. While you're visiting the museum, your car will be. Alright, so we'll leave that. And we'll do this one now. And I guess the other ones will be also... Well, actually, I don't know. Are Act 3... Are the third acts to be done after or before the end game? Because that I don't know. Like, when they say it's a split like this... Or no, you're right, because I remember you told me this is not the end game quest. This is just a prelude to the end game. So I'll do that, and then I'll do the story quests. Yeah, that's it. So that's what I'll do. I'll do this one, and then I'll do this, and this is the real ending, right? This is the real actual end for the Natlan. I guess. And what is this? Ah, okay. Maybe this one is the real one. Or not, I don't know actually. I think this is wasn't this the one where you go back to Mondstadt? Or maybe not. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. We won't get to that tonight anyway. Let's try to finish this one. Act 5 is the end. Okay, good. Journey to the Mysterious Island. An ancient legend circulates amongst the people of the springs that has attracted countless tourists before finally coming to your attention. Oh, the Dane. That's right. Good old Dane. You know, I'll be pulling for him when he appears on the banner. Not. I got nothing against Dane. He just talks a lot.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Oh, I should have just teleported to the Wyatt. Or the totem, or whatever it is. Issue Molani an invitation. Wait, what's... Hold on. I need to remind myself. What is this about? Wasn't this the one where we had to prevent somebody from swindling? No. From swindling people? with, you know, promises of a mysterious island. Where was it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, it was that. I just don't remember how it went to Mualani, but I'm sure they'll remind me.
Sorry, we don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
But why? Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Koholosaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Night Wind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Really?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. Just see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
You got it. Ahem. Well, hello there! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while, Mualani.
Good to see you again.
Was all that stuff you were saying just now really true? Do pink and blue floaters really bring good luck?
Of course. I know a friend who nearly drowned once, but because she was wearing blue floaters, a group of Koholosaurs came to the rescue and brought her back to shore.
Whoa, for real?
But let's get back to why you're here. Are you looking to buy some water sports products? Come on, don't be strangers now. I can give you whatever you need. You are guests here, after all. It's only natural for me to give some gifts to you.
No, we actually came here to ask you to be our guide.
Oh, to the island.
Well, you've come
That's
to
right.
the right person. So, where do you want to go?
We want to visit the mysterious island from the legend.
A trip to the mysterious island? Oh.
Do you have any concerns, Mualani?
I assume you're already aware of how difficult the trip will be, right?
Yep, your chief has already made that pretty clear. But with our adventuring experience and with you as our guide, we'll definitely be able to reach the mysterious island.
Then I'll have to explain some things to you first. I learned all my skills as a guide from Uncle New, and he's the best guide in the whole tribe. But apparently, even he has never successfully reached the island. With a good guide to lead the way, a journey should usually be fun and pleasant. However, going to the mysterious island is different, and I don't know if I can guarantee that. But since it's you two asking, I definitely won't refuse. It's just my duty as a guide to explain these things before I officially agree to go on the journey.
Paimon thought this would be a piece of cake for you, but it seems like we're actually asking a lot. Paimon will feel really guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of trouble just for the sake of finding some treasure.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Mualani?
Whoa, what's the hurry?
Come on, what are you waiting for? Kolo just got back to the tribe. I heard he found another underground ruin full of treasure.
Oh, Kolo's back. Wait for me.
Who's Kolo?
Oh, he's currently ranked as the #1 guide in the People of the Springs. Besides the tribe's first chief, he's the only other guide who's ever made it to the mysterious island.
Really?
He's always out and about, so we don't get to see him often. Sounds like this is quite an occasion, though. Let's go check it out. Let me put up the closed sign first. Okay, come with me.
Where's the closed sign? Yoo-hoo! Greetings from Wolani the shop owner. Welcome to one of the most renowned water sports shops in the whole of the people of the Springs. If you need anything, just leave a message. Hee. Continue reading. Just please, unless you're an experienced surfer, steer clear of our Sharky surfboards. When it comes to speed, Sharky surfboards blow regular ones out of the water, but they're much harder to control. If you're not careful, you might end up crashing headfirst into a reef. And if you're unlucky enough to pick up an injury, you'll waste precious vacation time laid up in bed recovering. Definitely not a risk worth taking. If you can't find me, don't panic. How is she able to fit all this on there? Just head over to the beach volleyball and surfing areas to take a look around. If you really can't find me, don't sweat it. I've left a price list on the sign, so just leave your more on the counter if you're looking to buy something. Dear customers, I trust every single one of you. Damn, she's very trusting, isn't she? I know y'all must be dying to know more about our wide range of products, so I've written it all down in advance. First of all, let me introduce you to the best item in the whole shop, my lucky inflatable puffer swimsuit. It can instantly inflate into a puffer-themed life preserver, so if swimming isn't your forte, it's a must-have. Next up, everyone's favorite, our surfboards. Whatever color, material, or design you want, we've got you covered. And even if we haven't got exactly what you're looking for, you can always customize your own. And it goes without saying, we've also got everything for water skiing, parasailing, beach volleyball, and more. There's too much to list out here, so feel free to come ask me in person. If you can... It's back to... She has a loop built into the message board. If you can't find me, don't panic. Just head over to the beach volleyball and surfing areas to take a look around. Alright. That's it, I think. Unless, anyway. She's a pro slacker. She just wrote down all her knowledge so she doesn't have to be at work ever. I don't know, is she? Look at this little creature. This floating mint daifuku is still working. I kind of want to talk to it. Squee? Here, have a pat on the head. Squee? The peculiar little creature is somewhat bashful. Your attempt to pat its head ends in failure. Alright, whatever.
Hurry up, Brassa!
The crystals you asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look for yourself. As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone. Indeed. Well done.
No wonder he's the best. I wouldn't dare to go more than 200 meters down into a cavern like that. I wonder how much he made this time.
Whoa, he really does sound like a super amazing guide. Do you think you could get some pointers from him, Milani? Who knows? Maybe he could save us some trouble on our trip to the mysterious island.
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh, okay.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Allow me to do the talking. You must be the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. Oh, aren't those two the scholars from Sumeru who are bitten by the Koholosaurs? They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right? Seems they finally realized that they need a guide.
A commission? Since you've obviously heard about my abilities, have you also happened to hear about my rates? If you're not intimidated by the price, then we can talk.
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know. As long as the trip is a success, then the commission fees won't be a problem.
Oh? And where is it you want to go?
The mysterious island.
Just as Paimonday.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to the island.
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the island requires a lot more than just a guide, right?
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also heard about the requirement for our trip, right?
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives to one another
Oh,
will
I
be able
remember
to
this.
reach the island together. I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out those who do not have the skills to reach the island by themselves.
You...
You say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to trust me with their life, they'd just be another burden. Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of someone whose abilities are far below mine? That is what the legend is really hinting at here. Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged down by their incompetent clients long before reaching the destination. How do you think I reached the mysterious island? I made it because I chose to go alone.
Well, I'm different. I'm no ordinary tourist.
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. And a waste of your commission fees. I can tell you're just looking to explore something new. If that's the case, then you can find another guide in the tribe. For example... new student, over there.
What's up with that guy's attitude? Paimon takes back everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opportunity.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle New taught me that...
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter, waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
After Kulao leaves, the crowd begins to disperse.
I'm really sorry. I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
That Kolo seemed to harbor some kind of grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guide in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset.
Of course not. Uncle New has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now. But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island.
You also really hope to reach the island, right, Mualani?
That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly. I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today. After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
No, please don't do that. Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle New taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip is the very first thing that needs to be clearly laid out to the group. If you want a chance of reaching the destination together, you must first reach a consensus on the amount of effort that will be required. I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo. But Uncle New has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down. So, as Uncle New's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity that I've never had the chance.
But don't you have that chance now, Mualani? If you'd agree to be our guide, we're completely willing to trust you with our lives. With the help of the renowned traveler and his trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious island. Then you can come back and teach that Coalo a lesson.
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Making Paimon blush.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go, we should start preparing right away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varamdra. Please use it.
I didn't expect to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello again.
Excuse me, Miss Guide. Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay for us to join your journey?
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name. As for whether or not you can come along, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling one.
Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable you're worried that we'll slow you down. So how about this? We'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result. How does that sound?
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
So you still refuse? Fine. Karia, I'll put the Mora for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Varamdra?
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that island?
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever let you do that.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Really.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
So you've decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can trust with our lives.
That's your plan? Very well, then.
Wonderful. On behalf of both Varamdra and I, thank you so much.
Pretty sure only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
Yep, that's Mualani for you.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me.
Fishing shop.
Hey, Alapha. I've got some business for you.
We've been over this before. The name's Yellowfath.
I know. It's just that Lapha sounds so much cuter.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent with all the accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
Oh, but that's not right.
We're the clients after all.
Ahem. Let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
Oh, no! We're traveling as close friends who trust each other with anything.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive. We're ready, Laffa.
Your total is 200,000 mora.
Isn't that still a lot for you, Mualani?
Just imagine us in the wilderness, okay? We can either sleep out in the open, tired and weary, or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
You call that a week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me.
That's not important, means she's loaded.
Afternoon, Uncle On.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
Because you're still young, Uncle On. Hey, can you help me find something kind of rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
All right. What are you looking for?
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
Oh, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Uncle On.
Just don't break it, okay? I'll even buy it back from you when you're done with it.
Thanks, Uncle On.
A record player? Does that mean we need to buy some records too?
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Why is she so loaded? Oh, he sells the instruments.
Hey, Paka Paka!
Mualani? Have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
You'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record. The one you've been keeping from customers and listening to in secret.
Uh-huh. That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Oh, okay, so her parents own the surf shop and maybe other stuff? Fair enough.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind to release a record.
Whoa, then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Nice. That's the record also accounted for.
What do we need it for anyway?
Well, I asked a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Deal.
Looks like Mualani really is rich.
That should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
What's wrong, Mualani?
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island. Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student. Which brings us to today. The day I officially ask Uncle New for his copy of the map.
Whoa. Hearing that is also making Paimon feel a little nervous. Sounds like it must be a pretty serious moment.
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better. We won't let Uncle New down, right?
That's right! Let's go and find him together!
All right.
Running late again.
Where do people live? Like, are there actual homes? I've seen like a couple, sure, but there's a relatively, you know, sizable population. Where do they live?
Afternoon, Uncle New. I have a big surprise for you.
A surprise? Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
No, he just knew. Knew.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives. It's just that my feelings are a little complicated now.
The real estate situation in Natlan is dire. Yeah, like we go from Mondstadt, which seems to have plenty of buildings, like apartment buildings. And then Liyue as well was, yeah, more, you know, it has buildings as well for people. Inazuma seemed fine. We don't talk about Sumeru. Fontaine was definitely like swanky. You could tell lots of people live there and in good conditions, aside from the drownings. But then Natlan, just like it's like they're living in just outdoors, sleeping on the ground.
Huh? Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle New?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet.
And the people living in the sewers in Fontaine, well, you know, it's a class divide. They're mimicking how it was in Paris, where the poor were destitute and the rich were eating cake.
After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any guide of the people of the springs. I'm still a little worried.
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani will definitely be able to find the mysterious island.
Yeah. This time I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle New.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani. Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
I understand, Uncle New.
In that case, you may have the map. Also, take this with you.
What is it?
It's a talisman. Take good care of it. You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Was this made with spinel fruit? For some reason, this doesn't look like a regular spinel fruit to me.
Right, which is precisely why it's so effective.
You really know me best, Uncle New. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Yay! Paimon can't wait for another adventure!
Alright. Wait, he's gone. Where'd he go? Why are they just sitting on a bench? Like, see, this is what I mean. Okay, you have this. Where are the houses? Literally no homes, aside from that one place. And I believe that was the room we stayed in. And then maybe over there as well. Hold on, I just want to see. Oh, they expired? Does that mean oh, they're gone then, right? Damn, I thought you could keep them as souvenirs. I just want to see the key items that we got. Was this it? Where was the... Well, hold on. A map left behind by the first chief of the people of the springs. It is said to indicate the route to the mysterious island. Yet only the skilled guides can decipher its secrets. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. Various items that Moalani purchased for this adventure. Camping equipment is a necessity, of course. And the record player and records are for entertainment during rest time, you suppose? Nice. Wait, what? What's their name again? These creatures? Melusines? Spine? Oh, spinal fruit? Like Spinal Tap? But yeah, what's a Melusine doing here? Alright, let's wait. Can I do it automatically? Yes.
It's about time to meet up now. Let's head to the spot Mualani mentioned.
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
You're here, Mualani! Oh, and those strange scholars are here too.
Good morning, you two.
Morning!
So when are we leaving?
Seems you're as excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little more professional.
Don't worry, I'm a very professional guide. Our journey to the mysterious island has officially begun.
Yay!
First, do you all see the statue here?
Uh-huh. Is it an important clue?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place. It's a monument. The first thing we need to do before we set off is to touch the statue and pray to our ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that claim?
A theoretical basis? No, but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island. Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone.
What a wet blanket. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those stereotypical scholar types.
Greetings to my ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments. Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
And he's got that facial hair as well.
Embark on a great adventure.
Now, please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
Speaking of which, where should we look for the clue?
At a place where many gather. Like a party.
Huh?
Alright, go to the location designated by Moalani. What are these things? Ah, that's fun. This would have been faster if I just used Varessa's run, I think.
Running late again. Wow, there are a lot of Kaholosaurs here.
As expected, the first clue is related to the Kaholosaurs.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the map, most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Kaholosaurs. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to gain any leads from just finding 1 or 2 stray Kaholosaurs.
You're a real pro at this, Mualani.
But according to the information I've been able to find, Kaholosaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to compete for the hot springs.
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the springs would know. It so happens that wild Kaholosaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an explanation as a part of my thesis.
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Kaholosaurs?
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
You mean we're going to have to walk through the Kaholosaur herd? That feels a little...
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone should do their part. However, Karia has been attacked by Kaholosaurs before, so this isn't an ideal plan for her. But it shouldn't be a problem at all for me. Let's have Karia wait here, and I'll take over all the tasks that were supposed to be entrusted to her.
No worries. We don't need everyone to go. We actually need someone to stay and look after the luggage, so we'll leave that to you two. Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Is that so? Then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant scholar. Follow me and stay close.
How much I care. I was just trying to practice good crew resource management.
Verandra and I will keep an eye on the luggage. We'll leave the rest to you.
Oh, I'm the traveler. Oh, you can sneak. Oh my. This is gonna be all kinds of messed up.
Oh no, we've been spotted. Let's back off and try again.
I was following her.
These Kaholosaurs sure seem on guard.
She just went straight up.
Given you've already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the clue is in that valley, why don't you simply chase them away? You're pretty strong, aren't you?
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Kaholosaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly, you can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings, much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
But on what basis?
Okay. So can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
There must be a way to enter the valley without startling them. It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so I'd like to ask everyone to help come up with some ideas.
Let Paimon think. Oh, is there a detour or another way around?
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholosaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
This is tricky.
Karya, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra decided to look for leads on the Koholosaurs, I wanted to help, and so I also looked up some information about the creatures. I discovered something very interesting. We thought that the Koholosaurs relied on their hearing to track their prey, but they also possess a very keen sense of smell. But I'm not sure how useful that information is.
Oh, that was actually very useful, Miss Karya.
You can just call me Karya.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea.
Oh, hold on. I always got to talk to them first.
Why can't we just chase the Koholosaurs away?
Good luck. I'll keep an eye on the luggage.
Hey, Convy. How's it going?
What's this? The key to making our way through the herd. If the Koholosaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough. But this plant can help us solve that problem, because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Koholosaur. We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
So, we're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Walani collects some of the plant's extract and masks everyone with its fragrance.
Paimon feels all wet and slimy. But this actually does smell like a Koholosaur.
Perfect. Okay, let's try to make our way through again.
Koholosaur. Alcoholosaur. Don't get caught this time. It's Molani's fault. She just went straight in there. Look what a...
Follow me and stay close.
Where's a box when you need one?
What's that sound? Careful!
Aw, it's a little baby.
Oh, it's just a young Koholosaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger.
Well, except for it might yell. Hide in the bush.
Follow me and stay close.
Oh, a close one.
Follow me and stay close.
I just love how he's... This, by the way, is horrible.
So many here. We can't get through.
It's very,
I have an idea.
It's very hard on the thighs and legs in general, walking like this. Props to the Traveler. He does the leg workout every day. You didn't do any of the tribe quests? Wow, look at that. How do you feel about that, Joel?
Come on.
Just... Oh my god. Even doing this for like 5 minutes is horrible. Poor Traveler.
Follow me and stay close. Follow me and stay close.
Yeah, Convy's the letterboxed guy. I love how that's how you know Convy.
Careful. Don't startle them. Follow me and stay close. Follow me and stay close.
Lolani's getting sick of me. Ah, there we go.
We must be getting close.
Look, a bunch are gathering around that rock. What are they doing?
They should have had that. They should have changed up what she says. Like, stop crouching, traveler. Get over here. I mean, I do like the character story stuff, yeah. That's why I'm really happy about that linear display of all the quests, because now I know what the recommendation is for which order to do them in.
Maybe when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something fun? Too bad I can't understand what they're saying.
But Paimon thought guides from the people of the springs could understand Kaholosaurs.
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of drawing.
I've heard that there is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Kaholosaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Kaholosaurs. That must be the clue!
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
So Mavi, you're... A big part of why you play Genshin is for the gambling. Is that what I'm hearing? Molani copies down the mossy drawing and quietly leads you back to the way... I can't read...
The journey now, right?
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Kaholosaurs off, then we never would have found this lead. Seems there was a logical basis for everything you said after all.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karia?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
At least this has shown that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Oh, you watch the lore videos. Okay, I get it.
Alani really knows how to lead our group.
She's a professional guide after all.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does this pattern represent?
Hard to tell. Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
Aha! I got it. Though the lines are kinda rough, I can still see that they represent the boundaries between the water and the land at Jadeskirt Knoll. We can use this to fill in the hole on the map and find our next destination.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move.
Oops.
Hurry up, Brassa! Okay, this is the place.
So, where do we go next?
I'm not completely sure yet. The map seems to indicate there's a mechanism here that crosses the water. But I still need to think about what these lines might be referring to.
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something to say again.
If you have any suggestions, then please feel free to share.
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility. but I don't remember anyone from the tribe setting up a spirit door around here.
I think mine is just my username, isn't it? I don't remember. I rarely use it. Oh yeah, it is. There we go. You can see my favorite movies there. I'm very proud of them.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in Natlan also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe uses may have been built imitating the dragon ones.
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me before.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected to my research, and so I looked up a lot of related information.
No, Marcel the Shell with Shoes On is not number 1, although it is still number 1 with regards to the podcast. Yeah. No, my favorite movie of all time is Hackers. That movie has stood the test of time. And there's a few other ones there, like the top ones. Just the first ones I could think of. That's not all of the ones that I really like, though. Like Back to the Future is not on there. Indiana Jones is not on there. Even though I love those trilogies. And they are trilogies.
Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, I'm fairly certain I've deduced the geographical features of the island's surrounding areas. Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land. And secondly, there should be a high concentration of phlogiston. My research indicates that the Spirit Way was originally a natural phenomenon caused by the flow of phlogiston. Therefore, the area must contain many potential spirit ways, and the dragons who lived here in ancient times may have left behind some devices to control them.
Oh, amazing! Now it all makes sense.
Now everyone's contributing to the team.
You flatter me. If my theory is correct, we should already be very close to the mysterious island. Once you've unlocked the mechanism, we'll be able to derive the island's location.
All right. Then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
The description? Oh, that's right. Did I put that? Oh yeah, I just like to look at the posters and guess who's who. I always found that ridiculous. They never put the names of the people in the same order as the pictures of the people in posters. So they'll have like Harrison Ford, the name, and he'll be on the right-hand side. And they'll have like, I don't know, Ryan Reynolds, and he'll be on the other side. And like, okay, I know those two, but some of the actors I just don't know. And it confuses me.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include it in my thesis. Given the
All right, well, thank
dragons
you.
used the device long before the humans, we should stick with a name that references no human concepts. Calling it a phlogiston node would be much more appropriate.
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what does it look like exactly?
If I'm not mistaken... Look that way!
Whoa! It started glowing! This should be it, right?
Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light does remind me of a spirit way. But according to the map, there should be 2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's keep searching, everyone.
Now, how to control the phlogiston nodes. Let me reflect on the information I read.
I'm so happy Varamdra was able to help the team.
He's not just dead weight after all. Alright, Oh, I guess they're on the other side, eh? There's a boss under the water.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Wait, hold on, is that... Oh, this is one of the bosses that I don't have yet. Hold on, let me just check, because I'm really curious. One of the enemies. No, it's this one. This one I have, apparently. I don't know why, but I do. But this one I still don't have it. Interesting.
Running late again.
Gonna grab the waypoint here.
Paimon sees it! Oh, but it's way up high. We'll need to find a way up there.
What? Oh.
Heads up! Whoop!
What is this? Oh, that's sweet. A marmalade path.
What?
I guess that one was the harder one to get. Poor hilly churls. Do I have to actually fight them? Nah, I don't. I don't want to deal with those two. They were just having a peaceful time.
We finally found all of them. Great work, everyone. Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing. Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me. Is there something wrong? See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here. Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the spirit way. If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the spirit way will come tumbling from the sky. Isn't that super dangerous?
In theory, the process should be very safe, but only if the 3 phlogiston nodes are each being operated by someone.
Do you think you'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more skill than a typical spirit door.
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and theoretically should be able to properly control it. Let me give it a try. Huh? But in theory, this shouldn't happen.
If Varamdra can't control it, then that also rules out me.
Okay, well, how about you? After all the adventures he's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy. All right, then it'll be up to the Traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
I really don't like the Traveler sometimes. He's Mr. Perfect. He can do everything. No fault whatsoever. He pisses me off.
Wait, but handling it this way sounds even more dangerous, Mualani. Don't worry. It looks like the spirit ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in. But it's so high! And you'll be falling so fast! If we don't manage to reach a node in time, or if we make a mistake, there's a lot that can happen! Do you still remember the promise we made before we left, Paimon? Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you. Alrighty.
Just leave it to us.
Please be careful.
I'm just jealous? Well, I am jealous. Of course I'm jealous. Who wouldn't be jealous? When doing a Spirit Way challenge, you can jump to switch to adjacent tracks. When close to another track, jump while holding down the directional movement control to switch tracks. I thought we would be playing as the Traveler, running around trying to switch between the phlogiston nodes. I see. Whoops. Whoa, that was way too early.
Now switch to the spirit way on the right. Please activate the next node. Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need.
Oh my god.
We did it, Mualani!
Hold on, what are we talking about? Stell? Oh, I see. You have to go here.
The path ends up ahead. Switch to the next spirit way. Traveler, get to the next
Ah, I see.
Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need. Mualani, we've taken care of the final node. Please be careful.
Yeah, but I'm not playing Honkai, so... Oh no.
That was perfect.
Here, let's put it this way. If I lose my job, for, one reason or another, I will start playing Honkai. Huh? How about that?
You were amazing, Mualani. There were a couple of moments Paimon thought it was over.
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
Oh no, you're right.
It appears the phlogiston nodes here need to automatically recharge. Once they're activated, they'll be unusable for some time.
It depends on how good the crossover is. If they, I don't know, we'll see. But, like I said, my main constraint right now is time. I just can't dedicate time to so many different games that are like a constant commitment.
In that case, no matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Do you hear that?
The weather's getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water.
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look.
You make your way up the hill nearby. Hey Les, how's it going?
Hey, look over there!
Whoa, there's a giant whirlpool over there.
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm doing well. Having a good old Paimonday.
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's one of the
Forgive me for
characters in
being
this
frank,
game.
But as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you understand the danger of such a vortex even better than we do.
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map, or the direction of the spirit wave that I observed in the air, Everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
And what if you're wrong?
Paramdra.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable in this area. The spirit waves must have affected the nearby bodies of water and lowered the water level. That's why the whirlpools appeared. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the definition of a mysterious island? So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
Then it seems like it's time for our collaboration to come to an end.
But didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
No, I refuse.
You?
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control. How about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
Yeah, this is the character. See? Close enough. I don't have the hair. I have a wig, actually, but I don't have the hair. But, you know. And also none of the accessories, because I'm too lazy to put them on. I know, hey? Come on. Look at that. I can pull off a venti walking around outside. People who play Genshin would see me on the street and yell, "Hey, it's Venti!" I'm sure of it.
you're better acquainted with her than I, so you should tell her to carefully reconsider her decision.
Paramdra is quite knowledgeable about Natlan's geography, so his ideas might also be worth considering. Perhaps you can give it some thought.
A creation left behind by the ancient dragons of Natlan. It can change the direction of phlogiston flow, creating a spirit way. This might be the prototype on which spirit doors are based. I don't remember what spirit doors are. But yeah, okay. So we're going into the whirlpools. I guess we can use one of these guys. That's probably what they want you to do, right? And not just use Veressa to run around.
Whoa. The massive whirlpool is up ahead. Just the thought of going in there is making Paimon dizzy.
Do you also think that this is a reckless decision?
Well...
It's okay. That's completely normal. Actually, I completely understand how Paramdra feels. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what give us the ability to guide our guests through hardships. This gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistakes and judgment, which could be quite dire this time. Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us inside. If the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say. The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable if you want to end the trip here. The good news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well.
Mualani?
Nah, we've already made a promise to each other. We'll reach the island together.
Traveler.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you. Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom. After an experience like that, what's so scary about being sucked into a whirlpool?
Aw, Paimon. Come on, bring it in again.
Man, she's definitely a hugger.
Investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince that scholar. Matters of luck aside, he definitely knows a lot about geography, and we'll need him on the team.
I know, it's just that we can't see much from here. I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
Alright, let's do it.
Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or does the whirlpool seem to be getting smaller?
You're right. Maybe it's just like the phlogiston nodes and can only be active for a certain amount of time.
That means we need to hurry.
Miss Guide, we have a problem.
Karia? What are you doing here?
I tried to persuade him, but Verandra insisted on verifying his theory first. He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But after he took a few steps, the water suddenly began to surge and he was swept away. I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karia.
Alright. Surfboard time.
That way? He's been pulled away by the current. Not here either. The current is too fast. We found him.
He wasn't even in the water.
Karia came and found us just in time.
Oh, there they are!
Verandra, thank goodness you're all right. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Misguide.
Didn't
Get
I
it?
tell you to wait for me?
I just realized that it's when she says misguide, it's like she's misguiding them.
Judging by the changes in the water's surface, the path to the mysterious island wouldn't be around for long. I didn't want to miss this opportunity. It's just... I didn't expect my calculations to be wrong. It seems you were right.
Right, who knows if we can make it back in time now? Huh? Well, the whirlpools have disappeared!
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that? It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel guilty, Karia. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that. It's already getting late now, and we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry.
It's a miracle she hasn't mentioned food for so long.
Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't interrupt while everyone's busy solving puzzles.
We have plenty of tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
Mualani guides everyone to the best place to make camp.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire.
I can't believe there was an error with my theory.
Is there anything I can help with? I must thank you all for saving Varamja earlier.
Set up the tent. Good thing Milani spent all that
What do
money
you
on
think?
camping equipment.
This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
Mm-hmm. It really hits the spot. You're a great cook, Mualani.
Karia helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm just happy I was able to help out.
What was that sound? Oh, it's scary to camp out at night.
Don't worry. Remember the record player I bought? Let me go turn it on.
How did she fit the 2 tents in that small bag?
Listen. Not bad, right?
Huge pieces of wood.
Works! Paimon thought you were just playing it for good luck.
My parents told me that most of the valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Huh. Guess that makes sense.
In a sense, this trip to the mysterious island is also a custom left behind by the first chief of the tribe. I wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
What kind of person was he like?
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too.
Even though I've heard
Foldable
my parents
wood,
tell
the
stories since
future.
I was little, I actually don't know too much about him. It's said that he was the first person to make a map of Natlan. And even the first person to become friends with the Kaholosaurus.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah. There isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and chose to settle down. That's how the tribe was founded. It really makes me wonder what the journey meant to him. A camping trip shouldn't be this stuffy and quiet. Everyone needs to help make it more lively. How about this? Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve energy now?
Now's not the time to be a party pooper. You ought to agree to ideas from the one who rescued you today.
Yeah, she's right.
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules? A bonfire doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time. How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
So, for the first question, what's the purpose of a journey?
Oh, we were just talking about this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is, it'd definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
Yes, I can't agree more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler?
The purpose of a journey? You close your eyes and recall the moment you were separated from her. You remember the purpose of your journey had been to find her all along, but you have yet to achieve this goal. You don't seem to see any other meaning to this long journey. Whoa! Damn. He's like, "Shh, Paimon, don't need her. All the companions I made? Nah, nuts to them. Where's my sister, man? However you... Oh, okay, I see. Forget it. However, you suddenly begin to recall the sound of the windmills creaking in Mondstadt and the sight of the colorful night sky in Liyue Harbor. You remember the moment you stepped onto the islands of Inazuma with the falling sakura petals. You remember following the smell of coffee in Sumeru. You hear the sound of the tide and return to the waters of Fontaine, swimming alongside schools of colorful fish. These things seem to be the real meaning of your journey.
You sure are taking your time thinking about
He
it.
did find her like 3 times already. Like, the fact that they keep showing her, it's like, I don't know, man. It's almost like he wants her to continue leaving him in the dust. Where should I even start?
Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right? It's quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You can tell me once you have a clear answer. Next, let's hear what Karya has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels... Well, this is actually my first time traveling, so I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not some research seminar.
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship. Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm on too!
Uh-huh. I hope that didn't sound too silly.
Alright, now it's Varamdra's turn.
All right, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
There's nothing difficult to understand. It's the same as the decision of your first chief. He must have discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless. Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of the honors. All my effort vanished into the air as though it never existed. Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
I don't need your sympathy. As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it!
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? Because it sounded kinda awkward.
Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the Springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with. Because the final destination of every journey is your home. It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't agree with your point of view either.
I'm not too worried about that. After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
What sort of logic is that?
Alright, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's scared. Paimon slept so well. Oh, Milani and the others seem to be up already. Let's go see what they're up to.
Whirlpools are back. Let's see where this leads.
Milani!
Just in time. I was about to go look for you.
What the? You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism. We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
You bet!
Okay, then let's go.
Little penguins beside us here. Look at him. Oh. Just chilling. Enter the giant whirlpool. Well, why can't I use Milani to enter the giant whirlpool?
Hurry up, Brassa!
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water. Ugh, so scary. What is this place?
I can't believe it. There are subterranean caverns under the water.
Milani was right!
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
Nice.
Need a surfboard? Carving waves! According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
It's very impressive for them to be able to jump into this shallow as hell water. So not only do they have to know how to dive, but also like not break their legs doing it.
Is that lava up ahead?
It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained in theory now.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Hard to say.
That's why we don't talk
Can
about
there be
Sumeru.
an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
Slimes. In this neck of the woods?
Let the show begin.
So how does she play again? What do I do? This? Yeah. How do I do her, like, nuke attack? It's not like that, is it? No.
Carving waves.
Oh, whatever. Surf into enemies? Ah, okay. That means I gotta aim.
Ooh,
I'm very bad at
right.
that.
Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more clearly up ahead. Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone.
No, but surfing into enemies, that's what I mean. That doesn't home in, right? It's the same reason why
Caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks.
Yelan, when I was using Yelan in the Imaginarium theater, it was pretty tough. Like not tough, but you got to get used to it. It's not as straightforward as just you turn it on and then that's it.
Faster. Careful, more falling rocks. What a maze. There's lava everywhere. Oh, which way are we supposed to go now?
Let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environmental samples here.
Pretty nifty place.
There are plants growing here?
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows
Spinel.
around places with lava. Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Let's ride! There's so much lava, and it's getting pretty hot.
The lava here doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from?
A distant light. Wait, there seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Miss Guide, it seems Verandra has also discovered something.
I've got it! I've got it! Do you see that golden light in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spontima Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals. When I first heard about the legend of the mysterious island, I took note of its description. One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow. If I'm not mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
Why?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost. To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
She's not that kind of person, Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here!
Oh no! He went running in! How can he do that?
Not good. We must stop him.
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking?
Oh no. Lava's filling up.
What the? Where did these monsters come from?
These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
My side. Varamdra.
He'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters. Off we go. Oh!
Insulation chamber deployed.
Why me? Fast! Let's shred, Sharky!
Oh, that didn't hit anything. What the hell? Oh, man.
The lava is rising!
Varamdra!
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mualani?
I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water.
But that's way too
I have no idea. There was one slime left, and I guess it got confused. Don't worry, Paimon. I know she can do it.
Okay then, we'll take care of things here.
Obligatory chat.
How can I get Varamdra to stop running off?
Don't worry, Mualani, we'll take care of things here.
Traveler's just dead silent as always. Speaking only once every 2 months.
The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry. Surfboard? More falling rocks. Okay, watch this.
Oops.
Over there. Oh, Looks like I'm just in time.
It's right there! I'm almost there!
You can just
Look
reach it.
carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You...
Come with me.
Come with me if you want to live.
No!
Milani uses her surprising strength to toss the reluctant Verumbra something. I didn't catch the last two words.
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Miss Guide?
You're welcome. It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Oh!
Whoa.
Glove slap. I don't take crap.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Kari.
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Milani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Where did all these Koholosaurs come from?
No time to explain. Just get on.
Got it, got it!
How is it that the Koholosaurs can swim under lava? That seems a bit OP.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again while riding the Koholosaur.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here. We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Come on, let's go to the statue.
Everyone arrives at the statue.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it.
Really? Let Paimon try!
Congratulations, Guide from the Future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story.
You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal, a challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary Mysterious Island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious. But don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real Mysterious Island.
Maybe the treasure was the friends we made along the way.
The hidden inscriptions disappeared!
These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him.
In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends.
And just like him, we didn't return empty-handed.
Yeah. I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity, and the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
Harondra.
Our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the people of the springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
Paimon remembers now. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about.
Alright. Almost done, probably. Unless I'm way off.
Uncle New! We're back!
Ah, Mualani. It's good to see you again. I always knew you'd return safe and sound.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
But you still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust. Only those who have been to that underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again. And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor, but the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well. If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh, I get it now.
Well,
But
look
not
at that.
being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What?
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
He deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intentions. So they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything. Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Ko'olo as her teacher, but she chose me. I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Ko'olo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Karya, I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
You're the same as always, Varandra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion. In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karya!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Look at their faces.
Karia, given that I have been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise, it's been with me even before I set out on this journey.
I understand, Verandra.
It appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put two and two together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything I've lost.
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
But, Uncle New, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are theoretically friends now, yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgements.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Verandra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye!
You're back already. So, as Neuvi's student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
He must be nervous. He wants to know if she made it.
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from Neuvi about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances?
Mm-hmm.
What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? Neuvi, I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures. I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Ko'olo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
It's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show
Oh my
you.
God.
Come with me.
All right, all right.
Mualani. She has quite a sense of ceremony. I'm sure she'll want to give you something as a memento. I suggest to not keep her waiting.
Hurry up, Brassa! Here I go!
This is the place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that...
Yeah, I was wondering why she would want to take a group photo, but exclude those other two.
after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
No, I get it.
Whoa, look at him. Once every 2 months. I tell you. You recall everything that has happened during your journey and finally find an answer that you're satisfied with. He says, no, I get it. And then he won't say another thing, after another sentence even, for another 2 months. Laziest voice actor I've ever seen.
Traveler.
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey?
Oh my god. It's the answer I knew from the very beginning. It's the answer that I've gradually come to understand over time.
It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready!
3, 2, 1.
Coholosaurus! That's great. Fantastic. Oh, she's still here. Let me look at the memento. There it is. Why is it that, like, we didn't get a photo with Kinich and the other, you know, Chaska and them? Well, I guess, no, we didn't finish Chaska's. But definitely Kinich, we had all 3 acts. What's his deal?
I wonder when the next journey will begin. I wonder when the next journey...
Alright, good. Finally, we're done. Let's go gamble. Kinich sucks. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. Alright, let me just grab all of these instructional things. Grab this. What am I... It's saying that I can do something. Oh, is it this? That's right, it was... Yeah. There we go. Nice. Your journey exploring the mysterious island together shall forever... I can't read that fast. Forever shine in Umoja's heart. Nice.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
And then nothing new here, I think, right?
Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making... The temperature is right.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, that's it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Was there anything? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no, it's not done yet. From the Wyobs? What do you mean? You mean if I go to Natlan and I go here? Ah. The reputation rewards. I guess not really for that one. Oh, but I don't want to go to this one. It's going to start another quest. Alright, let me go to the People of the Springs at least. Okay. Something else, I guess. What is that? Hot spring o'clock? Okay. I don't see any primos. Nah, it's fine. It's probably gonna be a minuscule amount if there was any. It's all good, it's all good. We got enough for 16 pulls, I think. We'll do our best. We can't get Neuvi, we can't get Neuvi, it's fine. We'll end up getting Varka or some other guy. Yes, thank you. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, starting off strong. That's pretty good. Sacrificial greatsword's never... Sacrificial anything is never that bad. Best part of the stream is the gambling. It's something I can understand. Everything else is just, you know, way above my head. This is just like... Do I get it or not? That's it. Alright, what are we gonna get? Come on. Nice! Look at that. That's great. I think that's C4 now. Now if only I could level her up. Alright, hold on. So now we can buy one of these. Last one for Neuvi. Damn. Alright. We still got one Ino. Nothing wrong with that. And no standards. I always forget to do the standard first, but we didn't have any today. Sweet. Well, I guess
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or
now I gotta pray that I don't. Well, but see, I wanted to build pity for Skirk and or Escoffier, so I don't want to get Varka. So it's gonna be touch and go. Let's put it that way. It's gonna be interesting because I don't necessarily want to get Varka.
Lose it. So, wanna train?
I mean, I have nothing against him, but I prefer to build it up. Does it bother you, Joel? It's Skirk and Escoffier on the next banner after Varka and Flynn's. So starting in like end of March or whatever it'll be. Or mid-March, somewhere around there. Oh, we're C5 now with her. Damn. Pretty good. Ah, so close though. C6 is pretty good though. I wish I had it. Nah, I want Skirk and Escoffier. I really do want both of them. You don't want me to end up with a character I don't want? Aw, come on. You know I like all of them. Except for maybe a couple, which usually I never end up with one that I really dislike. Because there's always one of the two I do like usually. I can't do that. I have a contractual blood pact with Hoyo, forcing me to pull every single chance I have. Hey, you know, like, the 4 stars are at least pretty good. I need Shanling, right? Blood pact is gambling addiction. No, gambling addiction is if I purchased primos for a banner that I didn't care about. So if I bought primos for Varka's banner, that would be gambling addiction.
Give me some time?
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it because, like I said, I need Shanling C4. So Benny, I have C6, so I'll be able to get back those primos, or that pull. And who was the third one? Oh yeah, Sucrose. Which, you know, whatever. I have nothing against Sucrose. I just haven't leveled her up. But yeah, that's it. Now it's off to bed for me. So thank you for tuning in. We'll see what happens next Paimonday. Bye-bye, everybody.